my god. Wait, is there a double audio? I hope not. I don't know. I don't know anymore how to stream. Hi, Hero Flame. How are you? Ah! Hello, Sleepyhead. How are you? So yeah. It has been quite some time. Indeed. Audio seems fine? Good. Yeah, I don't know how to stream anymore. Also, my cats are here, so if I'm gonna freeze, you know why. And as I said, my cats have to show how it's done. Right, cats? Yeah. So yeah, do you remember me? Do I? Do I? Who are you? Yeah, no, but it's great to be back. Damn, it's been a long time. So I don't know what the fuck we are going to do today. Just, I don't know. I've been thinking. So we have options. So first, we could just, oh my god, what are my eyes doing? I don't know, maybe it's the sun. It's too light here. Good to see the model is still unstable. Yeah. Unstable, just like my mentality. Oh my god. No, but yeah, so we have options. So either I could do a drawing stream, just something chill. So it's mainly talking, me raging because I always rage when I'm drawing. Some people are like, ooh, it's meditative and stuff, you know, like you can relax, and I'm like, ugh. So we could do that. Also, my chat is not working. What the fuck? Wait, why is my chat actually not working? That is odd. Chat, what the fuck? That's not normal. YouTube, what are you doing? Wait, I'm gonna refresh it. Okay. What? Wait. Huh? Oh! You guys see what I see, right? It was there, and now it's gone. Weird. I don't know why. I'm just gonna blame Neil for that one. Chat's dead apparently. Yeah, apparently it is. What's flashing in and out? Interesting. Neil, what are you doing with YouTube? Also, hello, sweet cherry email. Yeah, and so yeah, again, we could do a drawing stream. I have no clue what I would draw. Just like, you know, a little bit drawing, but talking. But actually, may I say that I kind of want to play Phoenix Wright. So, what should we do? Maybe if I change like to a different scene, maybe the chat is back, but maybe chat's just not going to be here. At least in here, in the overlays. I mean, you can see each other, so it's fine. Yeah. Oh wow, you want all the headache, huh? I don't know. I was also like, I would not dare to play Phoenix Wright. Like, I just wanted something chill. But today apparently I want that. I'm just like, fuck yeah. Using brain cells. I don't know, because drawing, I mean, I could do some doodles, but I don't know. I feel like we're gonna play Phoenix Wright. We're gonna play Phoenix. Okay, then I definitely gonna change the thumbnail and text later. Not now, I don't care. So yeah, I need to open everything, but that shouldn't be taking too long. So yeah, how are you guys been doing? Like, we haven't seen each other in a long time. When was my last stream? Was it beginning of April or was it even end of March? I'm not too sure. Okay, Phoenix Wright is opening up. Ooh, hello. Oh my god, I forgot how loud it is. Doom, 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 doom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, so we're gonna change. Objective is still try to survive. Okay, I see. Full game. Oh, it's here. Great. Love my settings. And then desktop audio. It's probably too loud. Bum, bum, bum. Is it good? Do you remember anything about the case? Ooh, that is a good question. So, what was there? To be honest, is everything good? So tell me first how the audio is. Yeah, it looks good, right? Maybe I can be a little bit smaller. Are we gonna make me a little bit smaller? Where am I? I'm here. I'm gonna go. Whoop. Better? Whoop. Yeah. Good. Yeah, better. Kind of want to have my cow plushie. Should I bring my cow plushie? Oh, also I have assets. I already forgot everything. Wait, I want to look at my assets. Wait, what do we have? We got we got my hoodie. This is very comfy. We got my glasses. Okay, glasses definitely. All right. Like, did I use that one before? Is it actually finished? I don't know if I rigged it completely. No, we don't even use that. It's cute. It's cute. I don't think that I have used at least the asset completely rigged stuff. Ooh, fancy. Nice to see them again. Yeah. Oh, I'm just as excited as anyone. Ooh, cute. Okay, and then maybe I'm gonna look for my cow plushie because I want to have Muchan here. Where's Muchan? We can find him. Muchan. Assets. Where's my assets? No, that's wrong. Oh, I can find it. OBS stuff, right? Muchan, yeah. Here we go. Muchan! Bloop. Muchan, come here. Yeah, he's going to help me today. Hello. Yeah. Muchan! Hey, now we are ready. Now we are ready to play. So cute! Thank you! Thank you! The fun stops when you start the game though. Oh, good. Here we go. Now everything is set up. We can start to rage and be frustrated. Continue, not new game. Continue. Sure, this one. Load, sure. Okay, so do I remember anything? I remember partially a lot of things. So I know like that pretty much everyone was somehow involved. I think the last thing which happened was kind of like that we found out that Emma, that's her name, right? That Emma is involved in it somehow, and yeah, like, oh my god. But it's fine, it's fine. Like, to be honest, at this point, I just want to get this over with. It's so frustrating, like, I'm playing this turnabout for such a long time. It's just not getting over with. So, February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defend Lobby number 2. Here we go. I want to end this final case. Do you mean like this? Do you want to finish this turnabout, or do you want to like finish the whole trilogy? Because there's still more games. There's still more cases. Oh my god. What was his voice again? This is the... I am reading. Haven't done that in a long time. This is the
Defendant lobby. Alright, but there's no defendant.
Huh. Just this one? I see. Yeah, it's kind of... It's definitely my least favorite till now. I loved the samurai and the goodbye one. Especially the goodbye one. That one was probably my favorite till now.
I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where is Emma? For that matter, it almost seems as if...
Dum dum dum! Who are you? What voice should I give you? Something's been happening behind the scenes. It's probably not that voice. Oh, hi Edgy! Hi husband, how ya doing?
Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of 7777777's ID number is, that is.
That was... the swimmer, the police chief, right? Maybe, perhaps. Okay, whew.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch.
Yeah, okay, good. Still remember some stuff.
Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Guy will be found guilty. But you didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done anything like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of a trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Ugh. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Don't you want that, Edgy? Come on, I know you want it. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright.
Hey! Edgy came to talk to us. And then we fall down the rabbit hole. Oh boy! Let's see what's gonna happen after that one, I guess. Good dubbing. You read great. Thank you!
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gaunt has on her, it's now.
Now or never. February 25th. Wasn't it December 25th as well when Edgy's trial was? So it's like exactly like 2. I can count 2 months later. No, I'm confused. So 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecutor's ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement.
Nani?
But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gaunt.
Did that not happen already once? Am I right?
Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a great one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
No, we want to talk to her. Bruh. Dude. Oh no, she's talking. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm so confused. This hasn't even started yet and I'm confused. I don't understand anything.
What's that all about? Defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. And then... well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Ugh.
I confess to all charges against me. Don't do that, you bitch! On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No! Lana!
Oh my god, now it gets... Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defendant's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your service.
But Lana...
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented, whatever situation, uncommon, I guess. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant guilty.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's your name?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal, huh?
It's a different voice.
Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like me to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Sky.
Ooh, this is spicy.
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
I remember there was that scene, there was like the murderer, and there was like there was the brother Marshall thingy, and then there was also Emma, and I remember that picture again. So we're probably gonna discuss that one, right? What hopes do you have? I don't know. I just hope that we get over with that quickly so that we can maybe go to a better turnabout. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Miss Chief Gaunt?
Worthy, you live to regret this. Mark my word. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
And you like that. Definitely. I know that. Got my tea with me. I hope you also stay hydrated, guys. Or drink a tea. I love teas. I wish we had ice cubes, then I could do like an iced tea, but maybe iced tea wouldn't be so good for streams. So actually that's maybe better like that.
Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. Your occupation is being a student, just saying.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings.
Whoops, I skipped something.
Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Is the audio fine? It seems a little bit loud right now. Her occupation is being a sister. She's a little bit confused. A little bit. Maybe with 18. No, is she 16? 17? 18? She's not 18. I think she's 17 or something. She should know that her occupation is being a student, but it's fine.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave him fast. Now,
please.
Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
Isn't that your voice? I don't know.
The trip to yesteryear?
What the fuck is that word? Yes, yes. Is that an actual word or is that just a pun of a game?
So, the trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind the trial.
Dum dum dum! 2 years ago. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, wait. Sorry, I need to do some stuff here. Yeah, okay, good. Don't worry about it. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Ooh. Feels like an old word like overmorrow. Oh boy. I see. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I only know she has like amnesia, right? There's some bits and pieces which she forgot about. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. Right. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will be soon become a part, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Yay! 2 years ago. Hi! Yo! So we're gonna save again. We already know how this is working. Always safe. Da da. Hi! Hi! How you're doing? My cat joined us. Right? Cuddling again with a mic? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. So, I still remember how to play this game. But my cat is in front of me. Yeah? My cat is in front of me. How can I play when my cat is here? Oh, and her butt. Don't throw over my mic, please. Okay, I hope you still can hear me. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Press! Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. Yeah, we broke into that office, right, with Gumshoe. And he got fired or something? I believe. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. Right, and they have like that fucking organ and they're like... Why? I don't know, but sure, why not? And dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. Child, don't knock off my mic.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. Press. A man, huh? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony.
Yeah, I can remember somewhat.
We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon feeling the room, Doug proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gunt's office.
There was... Psh, alles gut, Schatzi. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. I actually want to, well, hopefully I can do that. I want to just read the notes again. Let's see if I can do it. Where is it? Evidence list? Incidents. Yeah, right, like that was important, right? Just checking. Oh. Oh, wait, what? A picture is drawn on the back of on the evidence list. And magic marker? got a very bad feeling about this. Oh, we haven't seen that before, did we? Okay, interesting. Then we got the picture. And he has like the broken trophy. And the armor is so weird. I don't know, something is wrong with that. It's so shiny and distracting. Something must be going on with it. Neil's autopsy report. Name of deceased, Neil. Date of time of death, February 19, between 7 p.m. and 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound piercing heart to lung. Assessment, died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Okay. And that is the files, right? And this is what I wanted to check. Check. So, serial murder, death. Victims, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, and Nia Marsh. Head prosecutor Miles and executive investigator Damon Gaunt, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman, Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Okay. This man was on a kill streak, yeah. Like, that is like actually scary. Especially knowing that have been, and there still are, like, people who just get away with shit like that. Okay, I feel like I'm a little bit refreshed now. We still got some stuff. Like, for example, I think we never used the parking lot for... So, I feel like there's still certain items which we never used. I think we also never used the trophy, actually. So I feel like some of the first things which we found will be again of importance now. But we will see. Good. We got still that. Found in Chief Gun's safe evidence for something, but what? Where's Emma's sky print? Huh. A clean handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. And otherwise, I guess there's nothing. Good. Good. I just wanted to check it again, just so that I can refresh my memories a little bit and also see. Like, I think it's good that we also checked it, right? Like, that we know that there is a picture, for example, at the back, so that we don't miss that. Near Marshall rescued me. Press. What was the prosecutor doing there? The fact that the chief kept this in his safe is strange. Yes, it is very much strange. Like, why, like, I mean, we already know that, like, Chief Gaunt, I think, and Lana Sky, like, they were fabricating evidence, right? So they know something. And obviously they don't want us to know. And it definitely has to do with these objects. And constantly like, oh, you don't want to know, you don't want to know. Like, bitch, we do.
That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gaunt and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gaunt. I don't know if you actually say Gaunt. Sorry, like, I'm bad with names.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award.
Right, the picture.
Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. And that's when the prosecutor marshal came running in? I don't really remember what happened But I never forget what I saw in that instant. All day. Can you tell us about what? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? I was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So, the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of a scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of a case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim.
Ooh! Maybe hear more so that we can make that connection between these two cases, so that we actually can keep that shit going. But in it, we can also say stop and first continue, like pressing everything else and come back here later. I would say hear more. Hero, you can spoil me. Backseat, not spoiling, backseat, backseat, seat? Me, whatever, I can't speak lately. Yes? Okay, Emma. Talk, bitch.
So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture.
This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness! Oh, that was loud. Would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. So obviously here we can be like, no, bitch! Gant hid it away. That's why. The man raised up his knife. Okay, there are only 2 last things, so we're gonna press this one now. Hold it! Backset is a new one. Talking is hard, okay? Backseating. Like, I have problems, okay? That's nothing new. Okay. Is Moonshine a little bit too high? Maybe. We're gonna drag him down a little bit. Hee. Okay. You drew a picture of a scene you witnessed, right? Yes. I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigations. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet, I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I drew it! I swear! I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should...
I should check the evidence again. I already did.
Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man. Okay. So we're gonna press here again, and then we're gonna be like, here's the picture, beach. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Hold it!
That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When the lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reasons to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about as she can.
Okay, so now we're gonna go. Let's try not to skip to the complete end. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. No, it's not. So it was this one, right? We're gonna check again. Blip, yes, so it's here. So, present. That's wrong now? I hate this game. Here. Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Ugh. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may be, well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list of the SL9 incidents.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn it. Oh! What's this?
Yes. What is that?
Hey, that's it. That's a picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?
Poor Edgy. He's getting screwed over by everyone. Order. But Miss Guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
My eyebrow is itchy right now. Wait. Okay, better. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
The evidence list was torn in half. Then there might be more of a drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Ah.
Ugh.
Yes, that's quite concisable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
God, I hope my nightmares don't hear me. Even though it's not so bad. Today was like a football play and my neighbor was screaming so loud. God. Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
Not him! But why? That thing? That thing was dancing in the evidence room?
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detective. I guess he was out of scrap paper.
Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Here we go. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Oh yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma?
She seems to remember something.
She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
And this is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of the lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, press. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. The detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? That flash of lightning was so bright and I could lose shadows.
So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. I think that is extremely important, this part here.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. I have a feeling something is off here. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
I mean, she was very much hurt, just not physically. Nonetheless, she's very much traumatized.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
Flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the drama of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Ugh, what? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course! This is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out.
Better watch out, 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 better watch out.
Sorry. Or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Oh well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here.
I mean, but only till now that there is no window behind. But I mean, I'm gonna look at it again. Ah yeah, check. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. So the only... Okay, so... Contradiction in the... Like, the only thing which I could remember is, like, that there's no window. And this is supposed to be probably the knife, right? That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that she was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Where? Okay, we're gonna look at what she's saying. Okay. The flash of the lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Do I need to present something and I don't know what? The knives. So, oops. I don't think it has to be with like the... This is like edge first time, right? Should not do anything with that one, right? That somehow like, ooh, like, but the knife is not pointy in the picture. The knife must probably already be broken at that point. Like, I don't know. And I really don't understand what's up with, like, here. That thing. Like, why he? Why this thing? I don't get it. Okay, I'm just gonna press again, because maybe I'm missing something. So at that time you didn't even know it was Marshall who... So that one again, that one is important, I feel like, because I have a feeling maybe Marshall wasn't the one who came into her rescue, and maybe it was like Lana, or maybe it was Gant. But maybe then somehow maybe they accidentally like stabbed Marshall. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's probably way more in it than just like, oh yeah, there were just two people involved. We probably took advantage of it being all like, you know, so dark and stuff. I don't know. I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. And I was knocked to the floor. So Dark had a tight grab on me. But no. That was something else. I was knocked away. I turned around. So here we do definitely see the window, right? But I don't think that this is the important part of a drawing. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Does someone want a backseat? I'm confused. After that, I must have fainted. The picture is exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay, what do we have? So, something is off about the picture. Left-handed? Do we know who's left-handed and who's right-handed? Does it have to do with that? The autopsy report? Alright. Date and time of death. Single stab wound piercing heart lung. Use it on the picture. Okay, thank you. Is it really just because like the drawing is like the drawing of a knife is like not pointy? Is that really it? So they're like, oh my god, like someone must have stabbed people twice with that knife. Okay. This picture, so then present. That's the wrong one, right. That one. Objection! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. Nani? But I still remember it, just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of his picture contracts the what? Oh, okay. So is it the knife? Oh, because everything is a shadow and it's not a shadow. Take that! The contradiction of his, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see it's really that. Okay, so I was on the right track, but I thought like that could not be it. But now that I see like, yeah, it's not even drawn in black. It's not a shadow. Yeah, okay. I guess it makes sense. You can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of a knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious. Really, the victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. To the back, I didn't read that part. The victim was only stabbed once. And the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Yeah! What's the meaning of that?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible.
The tip of a knife was found inside the victim's body. If that was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does that mean?
The tip of a knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness' memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time. But you sure... Oh my god, I have hiccups. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgy. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice. Right. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh.
Order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Hell yeah.
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gaunt. During the questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in this story there's a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Ugh. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives?
Another broken knife. Besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one?
I mean, we don't think that Emma's mistaken. I feel like there is another one. I feel like we go along with that. We're just gonna save. There is another one.
If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some, I can't read it, evidence about this other knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to murder, therefore there's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
Oh shoot, what? Okay, let's go down. And this is AI 16. Wait, what is that actually? Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Did we ever use that one? I hate this function so much. AI 16 is written on the tag. That means it has nothing to do with the current case. Or it's just a fake number. Like, is it so... I mean, this one is flat, you know, like that could be mistaken as a knife, I feel like. I mean, it's definitely not Edgy's knife. But otherwise we have nothing, right? Just a phone. Just throw the phone. But it could also not be like the badger, right? Or the... no, like this one again, like it's... I mean, it is... no. It's not flat. Like, I feel like the screwdriver is the only thing which makes sense. Like, even if, let's say, like, the shield was already broken and they took the broken piece, it should have been more like a triangular shape. Or like... oh! It's the armor! Like... no, but this is pointy. It's not flat. Wait! 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 Here! It does not have like the sword! But here... it still has the sword behind the K. Did they kind of like rip off? I don't know how. But like, maybe they just had like a really bad super glue used for that knife, you know, but like maybe they took this broken sword. Ay. Okay. So we're gonna use this one, right? Present. Team photo? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna use that one. Present. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of a this is the picture of a
award ceremony. Ugh.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon.
Not as the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. I should see. Maybe I will get my other kit. Hi. Cuddle time? Cuddle time? No? Okay. Then no cuddle time. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! 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 Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in his dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon. Then the murderer and the victim should be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man's raising a knife would have been prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
Could you show me your evidence list again? Please. His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting.
Here we go! When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Okay.
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Okay. This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even assigned him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense...
Stop! Please, don't pressure this any further. Lana,
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief
Prosecutor's guy. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter.
Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, yeah? Oh. Yeah? Wanna play? Safe. Safe. Ooh.
Okay.
Press. When you say that man, I assume you're afraid to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could recall see were shadows. Okay, my cats are playing now and now they make a lot of sounds and I'm like, what's going on that back there? The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So, then you... Meine Güte, Kinder! I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. Yeah, I'm constantly like, maybe it was actually the other way around. Maybe it was actually Marshall who was holding the knife, but who knows? But as we've just theorized, game theory. Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at that time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. This guy was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with a knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Okay. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who brought up this hideous beast.
So gaunt.
And what that was just this year. Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother.
Just when you thought that things had caused enough commotions. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? Ooh. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. his shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face? With its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may be, that may well be, my god. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that flashing lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I might know, I'm not sure. Did we ever use this? Do we have like a similar? But it couldn't be that, right? I feel like this could be it because it also kind of like, if you look at it from a side, it's also somewhat like 3 horns, I guess. But it's, I feel like, not similar enough. Maybe. You know, maybe. This one is way wider, I guess. It could be it, especially because it's again like one item, like final fragment found in Chief Gun's safe. And in case of here, right? So maybe someone, like a third person, threw the vase onto these 2 people and crash, kaboom, you know? And Marshall died because maybe of a waste, of a wave. Oh god, waste. Waste? Oh my god, I don't know how to talk anymore. You know what? I just go with it. But I'm gonna save. Big. I might now. The blue badger hasn't even been dreamt about when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Is it here? Mr. Wright! In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. Is it in this room? I don't know. It's possible that it was brought in, but I'm not too sure anymore. What is that? The witness saw in that instant. Please show us the mysterious blue badger look-alike. I think we once already discussed the way, so it could be that it is in the room. But besides that, there is nothing which has like 3 horns, so I just try. I saved. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. What's this? What exactly is that? I believe this is some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got... Oh, okay. How do I rotate? What are these? Can I just use my mouse? Oh. Oh god. This was maybe not the best idea. Okay, let's maybe use... No, this is not right. No. No. Oh my god. This is so weird. H? No? Shoot. Oh my god. Okay, we have it at least... Oh my god. Ha! Nope. Like this! Right? Maybe... Nope. H. And... B. Yeah. Take that! This isn't right. Hey! Why not?
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense. This case hinges on the witness drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've got to find just the right angle. Are you serious? This was impeccable. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. Ah! Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it! I've got to show them the correct angle. Seriously? Okay. Maybe it was... Okay. Maybe it was just... Maybe this way.
Take that!
Ah!
Objection!
Okay. Okay, so first H. This. And then... No. This? Maybe it must be... Maybe it must be more like this, actually. Maybe it's more something like that which they want to see, you know? No? Well... Ooh, nice, we can look through it. it more like that what they want? I mean, I can try.
Take that!
Ah!
Objection!
The correct angle, yes. Because we can't not make it harder, right? Yeah. Wait. Ah. Okay, cool. I think this has to be... No. Should I look up? I feel like I'm gonna look up how I should turn it because I have really no idea. Oh god. Oh boy. I will say, I feel like it was nice to have more like that, you know, oh, you can check, you know, check out like the different, not even all of them, but some of the evidence. Like, I think it's a nice feature. However, like, how precise you have to be is sometimes, unfortunately, like, a little bit frustrating because I feel like it's not really possible. No, I don't know how I should turn it. Phoenix, Wright, Rising Ashes. How is it called? Guide. I don't know. Here we go. Is it for guide? No. I need to fight. Where are we currently, actually? I don't really know. We're at some trial. I think we're here, maybe? Haha! Okay. So we need to... But they say it should look something like this. It's exactly what I did! Or not. No. Also no. Eh? The bottom of a jar, the small side has to become the top bowl. The bottom of a jar, small side, has to become the top bowl of a battered head. The two handles go on either side on the top and should be pointing towards you and downward. Ha!
Objection!
I mean, I'm definitely on the right path, but somehow it's just not working. Okay, so... No, this is wrong. And I probably now fucked up already. So, is this in the middle? Not really? Oh boy. Yeah, okay. So... and now we need to turn it. Now we need to... like this. Like this. Right? Oh my god, please. Please just take it. Oh god, thank you. Damn, that just took like 5 years. Ugh. Well, is this a miracle or what? Congratulations. That was like... I feel like the last 3 times were okay. Or like the last 2 times before. No one can possibly deny this jar resemblance to the blue badger.
No, it can't be.
Oh god. The mechanics of this game. Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of a crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, on question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So, that blue badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Attention!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgy. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
The location, the murder weapon, the murderer. I mean, she said she saw it maybe not in the room. But I think the murder weapon, right? I'm gonna save. I'm always bad with it stuff. Okay. Murder weapon. Allow me to take these turns. Location. Shit! At the moment of a murderer, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of a crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gaunt.
But the body was found lying near Lana's guy's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, that it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana's guy's office. It happens on the other side of the room. This is still the same location! Come on! This is like still the same fucking room! You can't bring this shit, like, no, like, I disagree with that fucking logic. It's in the same fucking space, like, you know, she's still breathing the same fucking air in the same fucking nasty room. Come on! Ah! Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? It's the same fucking room! Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright? Apparently it doesn't matter that I gave the wrong answer, or they're just like, no, we're actually gonna tell you what you had to say. But whatever, I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? What would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If a man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would have hit? Ugh. Oh. Ah! This suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocking in for armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been near Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorized, then the outcome is obvious. That moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Thought. Yeah, I like the moment like there was like the whole she pushed and she didn't know, like I had a feeling that maybe like she accidentally killed him, or that there was maybe a third party, like a fourth party coming in and accidentally killing Marshall. Like
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So, it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Yes, the word which I still do not know how to say. What? What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sky, but given the circumstances,
Joe Dog murdered, persecuted Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
imagine coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forge evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil? It's not killing. Like, the fuck you guys work here? You know how that works. Killing is an act of its purpose. That was an accident. My God.
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in this incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of a person who took his life, in one manner or another.
That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, is this the only possibility left to you? A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The re-murderer's name that the victims may have left behind.
I guess it should be some evidence.
This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop? At nothing to prove my sister's. She's not a murderer! Bitch! It was an accident, plus she acted based on self-defense. There is nothing about murderer, bitch. Like, God, no. Like, sure, like, this is shit. But, like, she will not go to jail for that. Highest you need to pay. But, like, she will be alright. Calm down, my God.
Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
They wanted to do the same to Aggie. Yeah. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message of a deceased. Okay, so one thing which always struck me odd. We're gonna check. Because right now I was able to look inside, which I didn't know that I could do. But I don't think it should be outside, right? But Oh, we can check this actually. The dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragments found in Chief Gunn's offices still has the lines remaining on it. Oh. The jar has no bottom, so the hole goes right through. I wonder if it's really a jar or some kind of weird telescope. Are these really stains? I feel like that is like really anime blood, right? I don't know if we... I tried to find an angle where it maybe says something, but I feel like we maybe have to like put it back into like charts, and then we could maybe like... Maybe it would spell out Emma. You haven't gotten it yet, huh? I don't know if I can just present it like that, you know? But... And we still have this. Should I present the jar again? Question mark. I feel like the blood stains would probably be like Emma did it or something. Or is it like the that can be the handprint? Yes. Okay. Good. Thank you. Take that. This is the matches. Oh. Be able to read, girl. Be able to read. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Who is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that's the thing, could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of his jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone's wiped the blood away.
Oh, they wiped it. Okay, that obviously is also like something which could happen. Yes, but not this. For some reasons, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Ah, okay, now I see like here's the E and there's the A. Okay, yeah. Yes. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood.
So, what you're saying is that these dots were once lines?
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. Right, it took 10 minutes or something. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, obviously, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did that victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe his bloodstains will reveal us the answer. No, not the detective music! I've got to connect the dots to make a letter. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances, his murderer's name. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, I can't do it here. No? Eh? Can undo? This looks shit. I can only do it here. Huh. Oh, shush. Oh, yes. She's written like with one M, right? I thought like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like there's not space for a second M.
Take that!
Right, Emma. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove her client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took a victim's life
Was Emma Skye.
Why is she holding something in her hand? Oh no, that's her injured hand.
See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, Gaunt.
Ho ho ho!
Chief Gaunt.
Oh, do you understand the implication of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dog was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you,
An innocent man was sentenced.
Was he innocent? He killed like 7 other people. Innocent? Something different, wouldn't you say? A murderer of 7 people? Like, he definitely deserves penalty.
not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
You did the forging, not Edgy. You can't blame that on him. Fuck you.
But Joe Duck really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
Yeah, calling him a fucking innocent person, right?
I'm afraid that's not important.
Yeah, like, you killed 7 people? Ah, dude, don't worry, that's fine. Like, but like, if you dare kill 8 people, that's where I cross the line. Then you deserve fucking death penalty, you fucking whore. But 7 people, like, that's nothing. I do it like every weekend. Seems rather important. Yeah, I think so too. And hello, Miss Bottom. Nice to see you again. God, what the fuck is going on in your head? Didn't you know? We aren't defendant of justice. What?
We merely keepers of law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter.
Like, I mean, sure, that is a thing. Like, that's a whole conversation.
Oh god. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge.
I mean, no, this is wrong. Like, if at all, like, that's a whole system. Like, the judge in the end decided on death penalty. You cannot put everything to Edgeworth. Like, that is shady as fuck. First of all, Edgy did not forge the evidence. That was not his fault. That was obviously Guns and Lana's doing. And, you know, like, again, like, Edgeworth did not tell the judge, like, yo, this bitch deserves death penalty! No, he was probably just like, hey, yo, this bitch, like, he definitely did the crime. And here's the reasons. And the judge was like, okay, yeah, I feel like for this situation, death penalty is suited. But, like, you can't be like, Edgy is, like, at fault for everything. How has university been treating you? Uni is doing okay. I have to write 2 essays, which is stressing me out a little bit. I've started with 1 essay and then I was like, oh shit, I feel like I don't find any fucking arguments. Haha. So yeah, I wanted to start maybe today with a new essay, like, you know, with a new thesis and a new topic and stuff, but procrastination, yeah! But I still got like 2.5 weeks, so it's fine. There are plenty of problems on this segment, but I'm going to say it's the Japanese justice system at its finest. Oh, okay, I see. That's weird.
Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
But how have you been doing? How's life for you?
What's going at it?
They may have sent any innocent man to his death. How can he stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial's headed, no one knows. To be continued. Working on fixing anemia? Is that like the blood problem or the sleeping problem? I always mix them up. Save your progress. Yes. Do you want to continue? Yes, we can continue. But I do need to have a little blood. Okay, blood. Yes, safe. No, we're gonna continue, but I need to make a new tea and go to the bathroom. So we make a little, like, let's say a 10-minute break. Maybe, yeah, 10 minutes. It's enough for a tea. So, yeah, we will be back in a bit. But I can already go here. Maybe you have a little bit of music or a scene. Yeah. So, there you go. Yeah, you can look at Edgy and have some music. I'm gonna be back right away. Not really, in 10 minutes. I had like a little break, and now I'm back. Hi. Oh my god, the timing, for real. We're just like, we just know each other too well. We know us. Also, did you say my barrette already? Barrette? Ooh, cute, right? And Wichan is joining today. Yeah, so in it I said I would make a new tea, but in the end I decided like, okay, you know what, I'm actually quite hungry, so instead I got strawberries and blueberries with a little bit yogurt, so yummy, with a little bit almonds and chocolate chips. Yummy yummy. So yeah, really looking forward to eating that while being frustrated at the game. Blue earring today. Is the choker new too? Oh, the choker is not new, no. But the it's not a blueberry, it's a blackberry. Blackberry earring is ever since the like 2.5 outfit. Yeah. Yeah. Wichan is here too. Yeah. But the choker, like I had a different choker with my first outfit. But yeah. We will see how long this still is going, because I still feel like really much like I want to continue streaming. I don't know how long it's still going. We can, I can maybe look. Okay, there's still 2 segments. Okay, like I try to finish just the game, because in it I do have a plan to maybe make a stream where maybe like do some sketches and touch up my like all the different outfits. Just like, for example, my first outfit, I feel like I can do better. I have maybe a little bit more experience now, but I feel like I could do my first outfit a little bit better. And like in case I would want to maybe do some fan art, I would do then like the new version, you know? Fan art of myself. That sounds so weird. But yeah, if I want to draw myself in my first outfit, I could use that one. And then with the second one, I mean, this current one is 2.5, but like, I'm thinking. Let me cook. I'm cooking. Anyways, we continue with edgy, but first I need to eat the strawberry. These are good strawberries. Oh yeah. Enjoy your meal or dessert, yeah. But it's yummy. I don't care what it is, it's just yummy.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
We're currently having a little couple session here, okay? It's very intimate. You're kind of bothering me, especially because I'm totally not jealous of you. Just saying.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Oh, you look so sad.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? You've got a lot of nerves, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Oh, sweet.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
Could at least study some evidence law, really.
Jeez. The chief prosecutor also wants me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I need to give this book a through read. Evidence law securely slipped in the bucket. It doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh. Oh, edgy. Sorry. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The retrial today hasn't begun yet. What?
A little bit strawberry still in my mouth.
What else is there left to do? Your credibility been all but ruined with the forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma's guy found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. Ugh. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes.
Enjoying the aftertaste? Yeah! You need to, keep some pieces in your mouth for later,
Yeah. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Hopefully for good now.
Okay.
Wait. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Oh. And he's just bowing. I love LG. He's great. I still need to read fanfiction. Stabbing someone's dead body? Yeah, that is weird. A little bit.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well... Normally, this is where the prosecution calls for a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have
struck a bargain.
It's to draw attention, Brutus? Ah! Sorry. My strawberry wanted to fall out of my bowl. Bad strawberries, stay put. You think I have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. You see, everyone has been talking. Too brute. Undo brute? Wait, who is Brutus? Wer ist Brutus? I don't know Brutus.
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? The assassination of Julius Caesar? Ah, you think I know William Shakespeare? I only know Juliet and Romeo and Juliet. I know how it's called. And Hamlet and what is the other one? Macbeth. That's the only shit I know about Shakespeare. I feel like in this day and age it's slowly like overrated to know all the literature. Macbeth.
Now at McDonald's, Macbeth.
What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Is this a dagger I see before my eyes?
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't stuck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. This man, oh, I love him so much.
I'm so sorry.
Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the proposal.
Then it's settled. The defense may now call for the next witness.
Mr. Wright? Ugh. You do realize this is your last chance.
You haven't broken the terms and service of YouTube. You can be as lewd as you want, I think. Yeah, but do I want that? I mean, sometimes, YouTube lets shit slide, as long as you're big and bring in lots of money. But like to smaller ones, very sometimes like, oh, you only got 2 subscribers and you did something which we just somewhat not like. Maybe you should be burned. Oh boy. This trial is as good as over.
You think so?
Oh no, I have choices, I'm scared of choices. No. I don't want to have choices. True, of you're a Zelda fan. Wait, what's up with Zelda fans? I actually never played Zelda before. I really want to play it, but I don't have... Like, it's mostly on a Nintendo things, right? And I don't own Switch and anything. Or is it on PS4? I also don't own that. I just own a PS2 and a Wii. Okay, who do we want to call forth? I feel like Gant would be good. You're right, let's call the dead person. Eric is his last name. Have White Gumshoe. There's no reason to call him. I feel like it's Gant. I mean, we already talked to him. Did we talk to him? But I don't feel like he's of importance. Okay, there is a guy named Point Crow. Made a bunch of creative content with Breath of the Wild. Customizing stuff. Oh, there's customization and Zelda. That's cool, I guess. Sure. I don't want to make a mistake here, but I guess we need to go with... Okay, we already got her. We got her. I feel like it doesn't really make sense. He's dead. I feel like we got him. So it would be really just between Gant and Gumshoe. And Gumshoe makes no fucking sense here. So we should go with Gant, I guess. Yeah, then I just gonna go. I saved, right? Fuck. Demon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with this, with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of a crime. I feel as we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. We would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Okay, wait, So, all within the game to make interesting challenge modes or weird stuff that is so beyond the norm that you just had to see it, like the floor's lava, blah blah blah. You cannot see the videos anymore because Nintendo struck 29 videos, 2 strikes at the same time, and the 3rd strike as a nuclear warning. Yeah, that is always kind of a problem, right? Like, sometimes like games are like, no, you can play it, but like then sometimes the games also change the what is it called, the terms, and they're like, oh, by the way, you can't actually stream it or you cannot upload it, and then shit like that happens, or they just hate you. Like, that is the problem with content creation. Sometimes you're just unlucky, and that is actually also why I'm scared making cover songs or karaoke songs, because, you know, you also have to remember, like, there are like the international law, or like better said, like there's like the American law, which YouTube works under, then there is the law the person comes from, or the game comes from, or the company comes from, like Nintendo is Japan, but then it also depends on the law in which you live in. So it's just like also confusing. Everyone has different laws, and like everything is pretty much always turned against you. So I'm scared, especially with copyright laws. German copyright laws are really fucking strict. I'm scared. Yeah.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh god, I don't really want to do his voice. Let's give him a different voice.
Yuck.
We have like Mickey Mouse and Goofy.
Oh, what is that? Some kind of particular joke.
What does he do?
Yuck.
Yahoo!
Oh, Donald.
Once I was pretty decent at making him. Every time I would play Kingdom Hearts, I would try to imitate him. Well, we see. I look if I still can do it. Eric is currently taking the term of service, but are there for the game and lawyers to point out that Nintendo kind of had subcontracting inside of the terms of service. Yeah, like this is bullshit. And while I don't expect him to win, it's important to have point out that thing. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Perhaps sooner or later YouTube will explode. I mean, partially like everything is kind of going back again because people are like, oh my god, like everywhere are ads. Like imagine instead of using Spotify, like you can just buy albums and you just can listen them at home non-stop. Like Like, I don't know. I feel like everything is turning back again because back in the day, everything was easier. Like, I mean, to be honest, I also want to save up maybe for like a record player and just buy some records. Because it's just nice. Because you don't need to listen to ads in between.
What is this joke? I was just on my way to lunch. I don't know what that voice is.
But it's easier for me than the deep voice. People forgot what radio was. Radio is annoying. I don't know how radio is in different countries. But like here we have certain like channels and they talk so much. Oh, they talk always so much like, oh my god. Do you know that happened? And we talk about so much sex and I'm like, I don't want to hear that. I just want to listen to music. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. Just not my cup of tea. I think that's only the new generation. Yeah, like it is the new generation, but the new generation will someday be the like I mean, kind of our generation still, right? Like we need to deal with them. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy?
No. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
The FCC hosts literally everything in terms of broadcasts in America. Okay, that's interesting. Especially radio. I don't know what the FCC is.
Fine. My name is Damon Gaunt. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's that grim face?
The Federal Communication Commission. Oh, I see. Ah, interesting. I have no idea what they're doing, but sounds fancy. And keep them in line. I don't know. I actually don't know how it's working here. They're just different channels. Sometimes like, I mean mostly like a couple of local ones. And they just talk about like, you know, most of the time like accidents on the autobahn, so on the highway. But like sometimes you have like certain like, almost like podcasts where they have certain sections but there's one and they just talk so much about like sex stuff, like oh my god, like what is your kink? You can call now and tell us what kinks you have. And I'm just like, what is going on? It's so weird. Like, I don't want to hear that. And then people are like,
yeah, also, blah, this happened and blah.
And I'm like, I feel uncomfortable. So, I don't know. Maybe just in my area we have shitty radio. It's possible.
Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think I've been made pretty clear already.
You have the best unfiltered content. Thank you. I don't think that what I'm saying is entertaining, but if you find so, like, I'm pleased to hear that.
There's still some things unaccounted for.
Oh? Like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Oh. Son. Either you're very brave or very foolish. Ugh. You are aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons.
Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have that kind. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to test. Wait, what? What is that law? Just because you're like part of a police doesn't mean that you can be a fucking douchebag or a criminal or, you know, someone who just misuses his like authority for evil bullshit. Nah. Like, this is not okay. This is not okay. He must testify and he must be punished if it's necessary. If he did bullshit. No.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
You can't force them to compel to testify? Huh.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trying. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, I don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, jeez, shut the fuck up. I don't like you. Or is he foreshadowing? Oh, I made a mistake! It's Marshall! Oh no! It's Marshall! Fuck! Obviously it's Marshall. Ugh, I'm dumb. Okay, so now I get it. The real murderer is Marshall. I forgot his name. Matthew or something. And he did that because he entered the room. He saw that his brother is dead. And then he was like, bitch, obviously the serial killer killed my fucking brother. So he took revenge. I don't know. He's so sassy. Like, I don't know. You don't need to just stop just yet. Okay, good to know. But, okay. Using your little brain cells sometimes help. Okay. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Played out? Very well so. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I need to very quickly just turn down my audio, it's just so loud. Is that what, that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If a police chief has the right to refuse to testify, that is sussy. Then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Hold it! Okay, by the way, I've tried to still eat my fruits. It's so lecker. Oh, sorry. It's so delicious. It's so delicious that I started speaking German. Then you know that it's good. But these are some really good damn strawberries and blueberries. Yes. As I recall, ceremony, and also I slowly stopped doing voice stuff because my throat is just slowly dying. He said he was questioning, yet there was a ceremony at the PD. Is it even an alibi or a contradiction? Oh, I just thought it like was after it, right? Weren't there always like, oh, like first they had like the ceremony and afterwards, like because like Neil was also at the ceremony because it was his ceremony, as well as Edgy's. No, Edgy's was now. I don't know, but like it was Neil's ceremony definitely. And after his ceremony, he went to questioning Dark, right? You'll get there, setting the scene. Ah, true. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. After winning his award, Neil was fired. Up true. It's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana's guy also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? How do you forget that? That's also true. That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say. She was in the photo! That's also true. But I think they meant like if she was there during no. I don't know. Confusing. He got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went for his heart. Such an asshole. You don't make jokes like that. That's not funny. It's not. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Nia and the serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor and tangled together. Oh, so... Doug was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cuddling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link down to the incident. I mean, we have a 77777, right? I think it was no, where was it? was on the list. Here, this one, right? 77777. And we assume that this one... Ah! Sorry. And we know it's him! Wait, where is it? We got his ID or something, right? Where was it? No. Ah! No, that was not what I wanted. No, we found as well in the safe. Like the 777. Wasn't it his ID which was there? No, because 777 was the safe number. Right. So we actually have no evidence present that he is the 7777. Half wasn't Gaunt's desk. I can't remember everything anymore. Save for a moment. Okay. 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 I just currently try to think again, like what we know about him, and we still have this. Found in Chief Gun safe, evidence for something, but what? So this was Bears Emma Sky's print. We got like the evidence list. We got this picture here. Autopsy, and then this. You know the Legend of Zelda rule? I do not know the Legend of Zelda rule. As I recall, Neon and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with forgery. Did I press that one already? So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you already arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you anything good, Mr. Wright. Ugh. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better stare at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Hey, leave my husband alone. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to a forgery? Nana did admit for forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I got to link Gant to the incident. Okay. If you have just got an item, chances are you still be using it to finish the dungeon. If you have just got an item. Did I got an item? Ah, we gotten this! Okay. Rules for, thank you. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of a police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Wait, what? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of a police department. Okay, got that one. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And he is the police department, right? Like I said, is the problem here? Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case. Okay. I mean, I feel like this is the only one which also has the name found in Chief Gun's safe. But I feel like that is wrong. Half of his list was found in Gun's desk. I feel that could also be of importance, right? Like these two, because they just say like they were in Gun's office, right? I mean, I saved. Maybe I can present the list. I don't think that I need to present the book right now. Like that would be odd. It would make sense, correct? Yeah. Just gonna do that. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure. I follow. It clearly contradicts the I thought. Shush. You don't sound very convincing. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay, we look at everything. This not. This not. This not. No. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. We still got that. That must be still important because, again, his number is missing from the list. Half-written document. Emails written on the surface. On Marshall's own locker, the print had been wiped. Video from their security cam. Stabbed in the back, died from puncture. Photo at the award ceremony. So it's not that. We still could try this one. I mean, we did save. So in case I just lose the case, I can go back to the save point. Here it doesn't say, right? No, here it also says final. Maybe it's that one because we already know it's part of a trial. These two, like, at least like the towel or whatever, like we don't know yet if it's part of it. But we do know this is important. That sounds good. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Okay, this sounds good. Yay! Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take the jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of a jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Huh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, what you were involved in the forgery.
Who, me?
Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only one capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Present Emma's cloth. Okay. And even the detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. No, this poor boy. Very well. In light of a detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Okay. Noise. Let's just save again. Oh. Let's see, what was it now? A jar, a fragment, and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found at dark, was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participated in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand what I am the chief of the police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Aji. In return, though? I know. That place, right? What are these guys telepathic? Evidence and forgery. Foreigner could have planted them in the office. Anyway, you can't prove when the pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found at dark, was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. So yeah, I guess when the pieces are convicted, we could present now the cloth. Because that meant that he had something which Emma had, right? We're just gonna save again. Because saving is good. Saving is nice. We just gotta present. I won't even press him. I don't want to talk to him. Maybe we should. Ugh, I don't want to. We just gamble a little bit. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. That sounds wrong. It does. It doesn't seem anything contradictory. Fuck. Okay, that's why you do press with people. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. I guess we need to read. Meh. Okay, talk to me. Press. I'd appreciate it if you stop making the ridiculous allegation. You wouldn't have a gut to do something like that. What? I have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, I'm going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Wright or prints are found. Yes. If they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigations was illegal. Grrr! I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyways, you can't prove when. Being goaded, huh? Apparently. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe, such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted when they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, I hate this dude. Oh, and wouldn't that become convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Raito. Think about it. There is no reason that I'd participate in a forgery. Oh, shoot. How can you look me in the eyes and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Do you remember the very first time in September? Blah 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 blah. Why is this song like? Where's that one bird? That TikTok bird or something? Or two birds actually, and they just constantly sing it. Like, I'm not the best whistler, but like they're constantly doing that. Like, ever since I heard the birds doing that, and they're just like kind of going the whole time like that, and they're dancing and they're doing that. Like, since then I love that song so much. Because of the birds. Oh, they're so adorable. It's just the inherent earwormy aspect of it. Yeah, totally. You say earworm in English too? I thought it was not really a word in English. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, definitely. It was pretty fine. I can't do half of it. My whistles are so broken. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I can for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma's guy. Well, now do you see? I don't like him. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you would reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Ooh! The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up this word. If I hate one word in English, it's that one. Inevitable. I finally was able to say it for once. Oh god, I don't know what's up with that word in me, but like I fucking hate it. I want to punch it. It's the inevitable. No, inevitable. Little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. Not the finger! So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Sorry, I'm eating. I feel like I'm always eating in my streams. Yeah, my finger out my yaoi hands. Oh yeah. Oh god. I mean, to be honest, in this art style, they do pretty much have yaoi hands, so. Yaoi hands are always good jokes. Ugh, I miss kind of the old yaois. They were so good. Old yaois with the weirdest fucking proportions. They were just like, like these little itsy bitsy tiny heads, but gigantic bodies, and the hands, which were so big like the pet. I love yaoi proportions. Nowadays, like, they don't have it anymore. Nowadays, they all look so perfect. Ugh, look at me being perfect. Like, what, me? Yes, I totally could be part of a K-pop group. Ugh, my handsomeness. I even sparkle with each step I take. The huge difference was enormous, yes. Yes. But those have nostalgia, like, totally. Oh my god, like, what is it called? Sekaiichi Hatsukoi? Was it that? Like, they still had that. What was it? Junjo Romantica? They still had that a little bit, right? Not anymore as bad, but they still had the proportions, especially the yaoi. I think I can remember with Junjo Romantica the yaoi hands. Is Sekaiichi Hatsukoi actually finished? It's been like 20 years. I love the series because of it, yeah. I seriously don't know. I don't know how long I reread it. Not? Oh my god, it's still not finished. Oh my god. That's bad. That's just bad. Still waiting. It's actually close. Okay. Tell me when it's done so I can actually finish that, because Jesus Christ, I spent like 6 years of my life reading it and it's still not done. How? But it's even like 1.5 years since the last update. Ugh! So it will never be finished. Don't be silly, Wormy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Look at you. There. It's out in the open now. G. Would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. But definitely around, or more. It was going good though. The last chapter's okay. I see. I wouldn't be anyone's Accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Hold it!
Nothing in it for you? We're finally getting somewhere? Jeez, that just took 20 years for people out there, like seriously. If you find someone who you fancy, but it takes like 20 years just so that they fucking get out of a tsundere fucking bullshit and be like, yes, actually I do find you kind of fancy, then maybe ignore them. Move on. Don't waste your fucking life on a person who's playing you like a fucking fiddle. Just leave. Even police is coming right now. Jeez. But maybe he would do it if it was something beneficial for him. That is true. Sorry, I'm not really at the game right now. I'm at Sakaisha, so I'm thinking about Yaoi right now. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana? Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. But though on crime and though on people, that's how I was raised. I have constantly a feeling, I mean, he was partners with Lana. Maybe it had... Maybe it would have been bad if it came out that Lana, like, had something to do with it. I'm not too sure. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, oh. And that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in for him? Given the selfishness, would he have helped someone out? I point out accomplice? Yes, point out accomplice? Given his... No, wait. Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Like... Point out? Okay. For some reason it was like worded in a way which I didn't really understand. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Point out only if it benefits him. Ah, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gunn may have helped forge evidence? I mean... Lana, right? I mean, again, like, let's say if Marshall did actually the killing of the patrolman investigating the evidence of prospector office thinks he's a cowboy. I mean, if we go now about it that Jake killed Dark, but like, I don't think that he forged the evidence for Jake. If at all, he forged it for Lana, right? Because they had like a business relationship, I will say now. And it was working well with each other, I guess, in that manner. It makes sense if it's Lana, because it absolves him of wrongdoing, yeah. So we're gonna go with Lana. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? Say first? Ah, too late. And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how could he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearances, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his... Admit it, Chief. Edgy's supporting at the side. Yeah, my husband. Oh my god. He does so much for us. Oh. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor as you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana's testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? I can't read. My cat? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she's testifying against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof this is all amount to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Jeez. Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that the Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rep to cover up his involvement. Wow, what? I slowly need to talk. Oh my god, I can't talk. I slowly need to talk a little bit quieter because it's getting late. Order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an effort to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? Impossible! Impossible! These conditions... Wait, what does it go? How does it go? Like, these conditions are impossible. No, is it impossible? Yeah, I don't know. I forgot it. Sorry. It's horrible, but I forgot how it's going. The best fucking scene from this whole show. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating. Edgy supporting it. I thought for a sec he was threatening the judge. What Mr. Atruth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Ugh. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decides to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in the murder? Good question. Regardless of the rank or the title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Mr. Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Wait, I need to turn on the lights, and while I'm at that I will close the balcony door. Be back in a sec. In a couple of secs, maybe. Still. Now everything's nice. I'm gonna put on a jacket because it's kind of cold. Okay. Here we go. Hey. Nice jacket. And zipping it up. Ugh. Nice. It's kind of funny, my jacket is actually kind of like color coded to my model. It's also purple. Nice. So, what ties him? I need to drink water. Water. So, we have his ID card. There's one thing, obviously, which we still have a list. But, yeah. Which things did we actually not have used yet? We haven't used the parking thingy here, if I remember correctly. Weird. Save. What is the record? Don't spoil, guys! I can't save. But yes, I thought so. We don't have yet like the proof that this is his name, but it was the safe number. I guess we can say that. So yeah. Take that! Yes, but the chose who entered the evidence room on the day of a crime, there was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. You entered the evidence room on the day of a crime. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations, and I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of his ID card. Urgh. Chief Gant, so you admit it. entered the evidence room on the day of a crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Oh my god, the hiccups. I don't want to leave. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. Isn't the audio loud, guys? For you, I'm worried. It's too loud for you, and you're just not saying anything. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? Not really? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you're just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilty. No, it isn't, Your Honor. The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of a crime, then he needs to determine one thing. What transpired during the meeting. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of a crime. That the victim, so Goodman... This, right? That was the crime day, right? I'm gonna look again. Where is his autopsy? February 21st, yes. So, yeah. This one. But take that! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of a crime. Or to be more accurate, Jack Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you're imposing of a report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Ooh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way to the murderer, and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. The Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of a sort. Yes, suddenly, right? Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you show us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Oh, you suddenly turned Super Saiyan. How do you call it? Super Saiyan? No. I don't know Dragon Balls too much. Super Saiyan? Yeah, whatever. He suddenly became Goku with yellow hair. Howdy, Sin, I miss you. Thank you. Hi, how are you doing, Applejack? Saiyan? Saiyan? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Don't judge me because of my Dragon Ball not knowledge. Let's be real. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was mostly likely spur-of-a-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana of the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Objection! You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? He was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're in the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought I was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move a victim's body, Chief Gant used... Is it this? Otherwise I would not know what to use. The body was in his car, right? Or was it Lana's? I'm actually... Good luck thinking here. I don't think he used the blue badger panel. So, not this. This is over with, I think. I mean, this... I didn't follow anything before. It's fine. It's fine. In the car trunk. Muffler. We still have this one, right? Brought back. I mean, maybe the corpse was brought in while... No. Goodman was already dead. By Gant's request. So did like the police officer... Like my thought process right now is like that the police officer maybe brought in... But no, like the screwdriver came in later. I think. I don't know anymore what the chronological order was of the game. That's my problem right now. Okay, anyone want to backseat? Does anyone know? I'm kind of like fixated on the parking stat, like because maybe he put somehow the corpse into his, like into Miles' car into Edgy's car, and Edgy totally did not notice it and just drove off with a corpse. Because he had his ceremony, right? Like he got his trophy. And then like Edgy pretty much drove the corpse to the prosecutor's office, left, and then Lana went to his car and tried to get the corpse out, maybe, or like kind of frame Edgy for murdering him. But I don't know if that is not like the right track I am on. Ah boy. Ah boy. Who would do something like that? Oh god, this game. It's interesting. You know what? I just do it. It's either that or the screwdriver, but I'm too unsure about the screwdriver. We still got life. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. A parking stop? Miles Edgeworth? You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. I'm so intelligent. Oh my god. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know? I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ugh. I was asked to go by Chief Gunn, no less. Right, and he should pick up the screwdriver. Right, that was how it was. Yes. So the screwdriver probably was also the right choice. I'm so intelligent. I was thinking about parking lot floor plan. Maybe there was a way out that shown elsewhere, but I don't know if that's the actual question. I somehow managed to do it. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of a stabbing, I've brought this back here. Right. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. And it's winter, so it should be cold. Okay, so how's it called? Not mortaris, mortararis. I don't know. Body like starting to be smelly should take longer because it's cold. Okay, makes sense. Because I was like, don't you smell it? Don't you smell having like a corpse in your trunk? But yeah, it's February, so I guess it makes sense. Rigor mortis, right, that thing. Detective Goodsman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There is only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Mr. Lana Sky. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of a body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of a body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with Detective Attorney Generals after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Disposal? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. So stupid. What? That is not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all of this? Run away! Don't make me laugh, Wrighty. Wharfy, sorry. I stepped all good, man? That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of a body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'd say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you have any concrete proof that Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body? Do I have any concrete proof? Okay, wait. This time I'm really gonna save. I have no proof yet. Present evidence. I think we must have proof. Proof. We don't have proof, but we have concrete. I did get a new keyboard. That's awesome. So, if we have concrete, do we just say we no? I have no proof yet? I actually don't really know what the word concrete means. I was joking. Oh. Evil ghost, the evil! Okay. Again. So, we already had that, right? Yeah, this was that, right? We still got this here, right? I feel like we're just gonna say we have nothing. I have no proof yet. I saved, right? I hope so. This is no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Huh. Trilogy. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, he just left. Oh, shoosh. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer to our nation's law enforcement agencies. Oh, shoosh. What? Edgy, please help me. Lady Luck, huh? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, I'm just gonna look at my cats if they're still alive. Katzen? They're just playing. Good. He left. Is he gonna reappear? I hope so. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of a conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. Invoke her edgy. He can't, but we can! One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raise in the trial. Someone right in this very room. Miss Edgeworth, who is this person? Who are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana! The defend! Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of a victim's body. In accordance of a certain someone's order. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. I like kind of a relationship Edgy and Wright have. I don't know, it's just really nice. Like before, you know, really much like, ugh, like what the fuck is wrong with him, but now we're kind of working hand in hand together to just kind of, you know, get the right person. Like, you know, but they pay for what they did, and I like that. They really work hand in hand now. They're a really good team. It has its charms, yeah. I still need to find some fanfictions. Very well, the court will now take its final recess to the day. In 50 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Oh no, it's him. Okay, for some reason I thought it was maybe Lana. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Yeah, not surprising, but we already knew that. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never supposed such outrageous claim anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. That should be a crime. Yeah, very much so. That is very much interfering in it. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in a recess. Okay, we will actually continue because I think this is actually the last one. This is the last trial, and then we're done with this turnabout. Woo! And I'm very much looking forward to that because this turnabout was just already long enough and I want it over with because I like this game, but this turnabout was not nice. I'm gonna be real. Like, no, I did not enjoy it too much.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgy. That chief, he's something else, that belts. Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore.
Poor dude.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Could he mean Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gun's done it again. How is he always gets the upper hand?
Good second option? Yeah, pretty much.
It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If a chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. The opposite.
I hate it when I don't know who's talking. You mean he forfeit his right to say anything too? Ah, Maya! Emma! Fuck, oh god, now I'm confusing them. Poor Emma, yeah, like, poor girl. Life's been really rough on you. I hope you maybe, like, get a therapist. A good therapist. Very good therapist. How did Gumshoe lose his job? He helped us to get to Gan's office, but he was not allowed to do that. So now he lost his job because he helped us.
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by the terrible man, and she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everybody who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was earlier that way of her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gun's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything to Chief ordered her to do. It must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society.
You go, Gumshoe. Blame fucking society. Yeah. That was self-defense what you did there. And yes, you were accidentally, like, you know, took the life. But, like, that was no murder. Go Gumshoe. We love him. Chief Gunn may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma,
Why don't you wait here?
no, I'm going with you.
Ugh.
I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. And smooch. I mean, work. It's time to... what? It's time to end this.
Okay, good. Last pee break, and we will actually also end this shit today. Yes. Save, yes. Okay, another pee break. And this time I actually make me another tea. Okay. So, see you in like 10 minutes, guys. we're back. Good. Got my tea, got some water. Also, I gave my cats now food. So, yeah. And I realized I still need to put actually half of a Thai curry, which I made, into the freezer, and the other half into the fridge, so that it doesn't go bad, because it's so fucking good. Okay, put that after the stream. Good, so now then, and let's ignore any type of voice acting because my voice is already a little bit sore. I don't understand how some streamers can do like voice acting for like 6 billion hours. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done in these past 2 years. Please provide the court with testimony, Miss Lana Sky. Miss Sky! And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Whew, let's see. I worked alongside Gant for years. There is no truth to hide this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Okay. The only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Lana. Totally. Are you sure about this testimony, Your Honor? Oops. I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like this, she's hiding something. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defendant may now begin to cross-examination. I mean, that seems to be true. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testifying in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to hide this blackmail theory. Game theory! But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still didn't get it. Don't get it, Mike. Oh god. Do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idea gossip. It stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dog was a serial killer. My sister almost became his victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crimes. Oops, sheesh. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Woo! Important. It seemed I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor ward knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I never changed that statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, it was lying on the floor a little distance away. That was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Or just to protect me. So, now when you found the scene like that, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good hat on your shoulders. My hidden isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. What did you plan in the knife? What did you... Wait, what? Oh boy. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? What should we ask? I'm a little bit uncertain. Maybe body? Maybe we can ask both things. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gunn's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more details. The reason this guy moved the body. A piece of a jar that's shattered during the events threatened my plan. Ah, okay. Pieces of a jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient? Oh my god, I'm too tired to read. To move a body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jaw chattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motive was to get Dre convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So, you arranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is pardonable? There is nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Oof. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. We already went through everything. Maybe we go now and talk about the other one. So we said, like, where was it? I forgot where it was. Okay, this was not it. The evidence that you all by myself. Where did she say that? Like, oh, you got a pretty good head on you. No, this is also wrong, or? Is it right? Okay, no, this is right. Okay, good. No. No. Huh? Okay. Or is it here? Yeah, okay, this is okay. Good. So we did now, like, why did you move a body? So why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Oh, very well, let's add this to the testimony. The reason this guy fabricated the knife. Oh no, good. I knew the tip of a weapon found buried in this body would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall broke a knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife wound found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stabbed wound? Yes, because I had to drag from what he did. Okay. So we got this, and No, did it change now? Was there not like another sentence? Oh, I'm so confused. Wait. Okay, no, I feel like we need maybe the other, I feel like that one is not as useful. I think we need maybe the moving the body. I thought maybe we would have both of the statements now, but apparently not. Why did you move the body? A piece of a jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. We just go with it. Till now we still have full health, so why not? Let's just... This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradictions in my chamber. Oh my god, I can't. Testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of a jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? That's a simple oversight, really. If you see a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood, yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on shattered jar. Order. Your Honor. It would appear more information is needed in regard to the jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, so I didn't have time to check it out. Good job. Thank you! That was really just a wild guess because I was like, bro, I don't know. And I still have full health, so why not gamble? To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't the chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin the cross-examination. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle thing hadn't broken it earlier. Whew. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe? You didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Be right back? Okay. I try my best. Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces on the ground and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move a body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you shouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Nana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. Oh, sheesh. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in the office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol everywhere I go. Obviously, I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuses for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. We doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on this history of a prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. The fragments were large. Hey, look here! It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. A piece of the chief has its different though. Blood stain on the other pieces are just spots. But this one is a line. So this is just like extra commentary with her now here. So I mean, me, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm desperate. I just always gotta present the jar. Maybe that will work. I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of his jar in Chief Gun's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night of the prosecutor marshal was murdered. You were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Ooh. But I couldn't defend. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. It may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. Just an entire day? In my case, it's a couple of years. Oh, shush. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. There is no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at this time. He was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he... The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! No, no, no! Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hit one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Haha, fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And wherein lies the reason? The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most fool lies to defend their clients. Fool lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. Oh no. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana. Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So, you do tell full lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma accidentally killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Woo! Alright, the witnesses may testify one more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, cat hair. Yummy. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword? We were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. She took a picture. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Oh, wait, what? To me? It's a picture I took of a crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I didn't remember receiving a picture. Then I must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? Yes, it's the book, we get it. Evidence again, the picture is in there somewhere. Here we go. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh, poor dude. Oh my god. This is the actual crime scene. No, other detectives saw the crime scene like this. Because I contracted criminal affairs only after I had arranged everything. Lana's pictures inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright. The piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the glove we found inside Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That glove, it had fingerprints on it. Whatever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma! Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with a cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin the cross-examination. We will see how long it's still gonna take. When I arrived... What? Oh no. Go away. I don't even want to voice him. Chief Gant! What now? You want to make me out the bad guy? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeit your right to make statement of any sort. This must be the risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of a noose tightening around your own neck. Gee! So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do the talking for itself. Even if it can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean... You still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma sure made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? It's a good question, and I'm probably gonna look into the guide. Because I just want to get over with this. It's getting late, I'm getting tired. Okay. I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you were talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? You found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. Oh. See the victim's vest? He's back, yeah, unfortunately. Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like parts have been cut out for some reasons. You mean you had this in your safe? What? It means you, the chief of police, have been concealed evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like she looked like the lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. My god, this is hard. Reading is hard. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plants the knife tip in the victim's body and move her body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dirks convicted. When I tampered with a crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? My plan would work. It's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most eligible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quiet, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. We're not going to show it. What are you waiting for? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off a victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I'm gonna save. I guess, I mean, we pretty much already said that we have it. And I mean, we kind of got out at least that he did forge evidence and stuff, so... Show evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see the conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually the murderer persecuted, whatever. Oh. Now what does it say? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of a police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to... Okay. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, he personally cut out this piece of evidence vest. Oh, yes. At least you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis? Whatever. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it couldn't have been forged. It must be authentic. Conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was calculated to do so. Reluctant. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on it. Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Those fingerprints are they? Very well, I tell you. It should be okay now. Everything proceedings as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is Emma. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Wrighto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew those fingerprints were... those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence that my friend is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. Not with edgy outside? Yeah. What's the matter? Cat got your time? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Jeez. That's so bad. Chief Gant, your tyrannical regime and seer. Behold, this piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh boy. So here we can see, I mean it has to be this at this point. We can't save. I need to save more often. The cut, yeah, that is also what I thought. The cut, isn't it too big, right? It's too small in size. Well, but definitely like not the right size. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the pieces of his vest was cut out? His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood, but it's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Good blood poured out of his mouth. That piece of cloth! Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Ah! Since Emma's Sky fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt about what she shot. No doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gaunt, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He must most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Pick up the uncautious prosecutor and impale him on the arm or sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And Miklana believed her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Thank fucking God, that took a long time. No, nobody is objecting here. Heh. Heh. That was a close one, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, the piece of cloth is legal evidence. What nonsense is this? This illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Archie? Earlier, all Writer here concealed that piece of cloth. Ah, now the book, right? Do we need the law of police now? Yeah, it's getting rough. So then, what's your excuse, Writer? Do you have some conclusive evidence, don't you? I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. And you literally need the children's book, yeah, on evidence law. Possible. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Ho 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 ho. Did you actually think you could be best me in court? It looks like the last laugh on you, son. Okay. I'm afraid Mr. Gaunt claimed as legally correct. Is it? Well, Mr. Edgy? True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to review my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? Did you purposefully and illegally conceal this piece of cloth? I mean, obviously we did not, because then it's game over, so no. Psst. No, it's completely legal. Because the detective let us in. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the laws, then show it now. The book! Yeah, right? Like, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant. And by his speech, like, it became relevant. So... This one's so easy, yeah. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at this point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. Second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case of trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall? When was the picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. After the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gaunt. Grrr! You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes. No! It was then that you approved his cloth as a conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who could be. Damon Gaunt, the killer was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. But good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are better committed every day, yet he insisted on haunting me. Good on him! Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. You wanted to reinvestigate the case? He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Damn, they were close on him. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, just go help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Are you really reopening the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker. As he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to know as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grrr. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Guy involved in all of this? Well, she has as much to lose as I did. The truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also don't have time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Okay. See, now was your vacation? It was not really a vacation, it was more like a break because life and health reasons. But yeah, I'm okay now, somewhat. I'm okay. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon class examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can't feel it, you and me. We're the same. One day, you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what I really take to bring them down once you try to get it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji! What? Looks like we have to cancel the lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gaunt. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and example to others on the front force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. No, you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of new... I don't know what is that there. I don't read that quickly. There are two things I want to understand. It looks so angry. Yeah, like, I mean... happens when the truth comes out, right? That must be such a disturbing fact to find about, yeah. That's not great. Really not great. There are two things I would want to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gaunt betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reasons to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. God, why do I have hiccups? From the time I had Gaunt help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can't see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. No, she's smiling! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Huh. It was nothing. Liar! I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I'm a Tsundere, I can't take compliments. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his complice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date, but hopefully not with us. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why you are smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. No, I'm happy for her. Well, this trial has gone on for too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty. We did it. That is all. The court is adjourned. Fuck yeah! Woo! Finally! This fucking turnabout. Ah, it's over. Almost. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted as a murderer. And as a murderer, she didn't commit. No, as a murder, she didn't. Okay, sorry. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, Belts.
His timing is impeccable.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Look at his puppy face.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of that all, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, Bells. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know? Well, I won't tell you if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked.
Damn.
I was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis.
I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you looked at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you react if you knew.
Big sis, you were only doing it for me.
No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you come back. And now you have. Aw, she's so cute when she smiles. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh, look at them.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Are you crushing at this point?
What? No. Me? Like, never. Just a cute little lady, like smiling. Like, no.
And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future.
Yes, don't lie, you fucking bitches.
Just getting messy, just be honest. At least, that's what I felt watching these two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. Jesus, she cute! God damn! I'm sure we meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. He just looks so pissed. Oh, he's like a cute little cat. You know, looking pissed, and then he gets a little chin scratch, and then he's like, you know, he's a cute little cat. You're so cute. Where was he hiding? Probably behind a plant, just like, no, nobody's seeing me, but I want to go there, but I'm scared, but I want to go there, but I'm scared. I'm just going to watch them from the shadows of his plant. I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're also cute, Tina. Nani? Thank you.
Right, well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened.
Ugh.
We were ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. Ugh. Husbando! No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Ugh. One day you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it all alone. I do despise criminal. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crimes on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
You go the pacifist route with me. We both as husbandos. Oh my god. Fuck yeah.
Edgeworth, what do you don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. Ugh. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd needed a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
No.
You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership...
Yeah, you can call that like that. He's my partner, you know, but... Not only that.
You were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? What? Yeah. What is this? A pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Wait, should I smooch him now? In front of you? Evidence? Huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I wouldn't be able to find out on our own?
What was it? You want them both at the same stand. You keep hinting at their perfect duo. Sina! What was it again? Was it this year? Oh boy, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna look up the guide because I don't know anymore. Oh shoosh. They don't have it in the epilogue. Wait, no. Evidence list. Okay. Evidence list. Present. Take that! That's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other.
Aww. Aww.
A part
he wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go, because I'm a tsundere and I can't express my emotions in front of others. But I will cry at home.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'll excuse my... because I'm so shy now, I can't talk anymore. I'll excuse myself. There is still some loose ends, but needs wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? No, I'm not going to say it. Oh boy. Well, whatever you do, just remember, today when I come home, we're gonna smooch so hard, man. So hard. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. Like the plant you were hiding behind before. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? Like I can, you know, like later when we smooch, help you out with other stuff as well. Wink wink. But what I face now is my problem, not yours. Beach? I'm gonna talk to my therapist about it. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in bedroom and court. Yeah, but bedroom, court, yeah. Farewell.
Love when you put words in their mouths. Yeah, thank you. At least someone appreciates that. Stop.
I better be going too.
Okay, but I may by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Why is she so cute when she smiles? Okay. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. Oh, scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Roger that. My cheeks were from grinning hard. Oh. I'm happy to hear that. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. No. Faith. Their lives have only just begun. Yeah. And as for me and Edgy, oh, our night will be fucking great. I think it's time I started on a new journey on my own. A journey to discover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she didn't suppose to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay? Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Well, yeah, you see. Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill. What do you think? I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
Objection. is this fucking turnabout over? I arranged for a friend of mine. Please be steady onto my top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended by the days of a prosecutor's office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crime together with Emma. Aww, cute. GG, thank you! Yikes. I thought I was gonna for a moment there in the end though. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation of Chief. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than finding you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. Ooh, this dude. My new wish is Billy. Can you believe it? Believe it. I've been demoted. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I assure them all. Someday I'm going to make a detective. Yes, sir. I have just like the gumdick child. Oh, he's a fan of Gumshoe. That's cute. Let's see what Edgy is going to say at the end. Oh yeah, Blue Badger, what do you want to say, huh? Blue blah blue 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 blah bleep bloop blue. His dance moves are so fucking smooth, man. Oh. Well, so much to that. He has a handprint? Yes, he has. What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with a... Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing... Hey, you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Is it your horse? Did someone let their anger on him? Yeah, there was something happening with it, I forgot again. Looks like we don't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The top layer tastes a bit as bitter as the feet, but the bottom sweet or something. Kids seem to dig the turnabout. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Okay, I'm actually tired now. But this is a good end. I'm happy that we finished it. I'll never forget what that young defense yawner said. Oh my god. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said we've been doing something to others. Well, anyway, I got another try to get to. Oh no, I forgot my gravel. Gobble? Gable? Whatever. Gotta go! Bitter as defeat and sweet as victory. Exactly. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Mr. Lefty. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, can't go back until I'm full-fledged spirit, Miriam. Afternoon, training, coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Aw, I like Mia. I hope that we see Mia one day again. Well, that was only like game 1 out of 3 from this whole fucking series, so we still got like 2/3 left of this game. I hope they're gonna be better than this turnabout. Edgy! Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I've brought your tea. What's going on? So, guys, what did you think about this turnabout? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but it'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. It's money for you to go away and leave us alone. It was long. Yeah, it was definitely. Oh, we need to look at it. Oops, sorry. Didn't know that. Aww. Aww, how cute. Oh, that's adorable. Aww, that's cute. Okay, I think that's it. And new chapter unlocked. No? Or was it all? Now I'm confused. I thought there was more. That's the first game complete. Yes! Finally! Do you need to click on new game? Or how does it work to play the next game of this trilogy? I thought it would just open up the next chapter. But well, we're gonna figure it out the next time when we will play Phoenix Wright. And yeah, maybe just like an FYI before I will end the stream. I still will not upload a schedule. Like yeah, some stuff is settled now, but like with Feeny, you did not hear that. Like she still has vet visits. There is still some things which are unsure about her health situation with her asthma. So it's still stressful. I still got 2 essays to hand in. Yeah, so it's a little bit stressful still, but at the moment I was just like, I really want to stream. And so I took the time to stream. But again, like if I stream, it's gonna be surprise streams, and probably I will also keep it up with like the layout of like, I don't know, streams, and I will just stream whatever I want to stream, whatever I feel like. So yeah, sometimes I will maybe draw, sometimes I maybe do a Wright stream, sometimes I will play a game. Yeah, so there will be probably like in July, August, September, like I will have again more regular streams. But until then, we're just gonna have surprise streams, just so that you guys know. But yeah, I had fun. Oh, I miss streaming. Even though like streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes, is this my longest stream which I ever had? I had another like 5-hour stream, I feel like, but not like, this is almost 6 hours. This is almost going to 6 hours. Like this is insane. But I was like, today I have to finish this. I had to. Wait, I'm looking into it right now. 4 hours, 5 hours. No, it does seem like it, but this is my longest stream yet. 480. 420. Yeah, so yeah, damn. This is my longest stream. Damn. Okay, but that's also cool. That's alright, stream whenever you feel like, yeah, I will. Like, I guess like that's the best. It's a new record. It is. And I feel like I'm still holding up well, especially for not streaming for like, wait, when was my last stream? My last stream was... oops. In April. 21st of April. So pretty much like 5 weeks ago, right? Damn. So after a 5-week break, I think I did alright. I did alright. So yeah, but we're done with the first game of Phoenix Wright. 2 more to go, but we will see when we will continue with that. So, but for now, thank you so much everyone for joining. We will definitely see us again, but when? I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be next week, maybe it's gonna be a little bit longer. I cannot promise anything. I will stream when I feel good and when stuff is a little bit, you know, more manageable in my private life. So, but until the next time, I wish you all a wonderful morning, noon, afternoon, evening or night, and toodaloo! Okay, I still can't do this. Like, I mean, this is always scuffed with me, but I can do it. Maybe.